All right, I'd like to call this meeting to order. We'll have roll call by Mr. Raul Maldonado, our superintendent.
Thank you so much, Mr. Velador. It's good to see a large crowd. Welcome, everybody. And with that, I love seeing the students here in front of us. We'll start with our student board member, Ms. Villalba.
Here.
Mrs. Smith.
Here.
Mr. Hunt.
Present.
Mrs. Vega. Mrs. Zulu Joe. And Mr. Velador, board president.
Present.
And boys and girls, you see up here, we have perfect attendance. It's important to be at school on time, okay? Thank you for being here.
All right, let's go to item 3, approve the agenda as printed. We have a motion?
So moved. Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. We'll go to item 4, focus on student achievement, Buena Vista Elementary School, student performance. Dr. Elena Esquer.
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome. It is my pleasure to introduce the principal of Buena Vista Elementary School, Ms. Streeter, to introduce her students today.
I paid him to say that. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. We are pleasantly going to be delighted with Mrs. Del Rosario's kindergarten class. They're going to perform a few things for you this evening: the Hello Cheer, their social contract, a Cinco de Mayo song, and the coconut song. So, Mrs. Del Rosario, let's give her a round of applause.
Kindergarten, are you ready for the hello cheer? Yeah! Boys, go! H-E-L-O, that's the way we sing. Girls, go! H-E-L-O, that's the way we say. Everybody! H-E-L-O, that's the way we say hello, Social contract. Be good, be nice, work, follow, help others, share, be respectful, be responsible, be safe, be your best, be happy.
It's Cinco de Mayo today. Clap your hands and shout, ole! It's Cinco de Mayo today. Clap your hands and shout, ole! It's Cinco de Mayo today. Clap your hands and shout, ole! It's Cinco de Mayo today. Clap your hands and shout, ole! We jump and jump and jump and dance around the hat. We jump and jump and jump and spin around like that. We shake and shake and shake and shake the maracas. We shake and shake and shake the maracas just like that. It's Cinco de Mayo today. Clap your hands and shout, ole! It's Cinco de Mayo today. Clap your hands and shout, ole! It's Cinco de Mayo today. Clap your hands and shout, ole! It's Cinco de Mayo today. Clap your hands and shout, ole! We jump and jump and jump and dance around the hat. We jump and jump and jump and spin around like that. We shake and shake and shake and shake the maracas. We shake and shake and shake the maracas just like that. It's Cinco de Mayo today. Clap your hands and shout, ole! It's Cinco de Mayo today. Clap your hands and shout, ole! It's Cinco de Mayo today. Clap your hands and shout, ole! It's Cinco de Mayo today. Clap your hands and shout, ole! Feliz Cinco de Mayo! Everybody sing!
Yeah, yeah.
The coconut nut is a giant nut. If you eat too much, you get very fat. Now, the coconut nut is a big, big nut, but this delicious nut is not a nut. It's the cocoa fruit. It's the cocoa fruit of the cocoa tree. Of the cocoa tree. From the cocoa palm family. There are so many uses of the coconut tree. You can build a bigger house for the family. All you need is to find the coconut man. If he cuts the tree, he gets the fruits free. It's the cocoa fruit. It's the cocoa fruit of the cocoa tree. Of the cocoa tree. From the cocoa palm family. Coconut, coconut, the coconut bark for the kitchen floor. If you save some of it, you can build a door. Now the coconut trunk, do not throw this junk. If you save some of it, you'll have a second floor. The coconut wood is very good. It can stand 20 years if you pray it would. Now the coconut root, to tell you the truth, you can throw it or use it as firewood. The coconut leaves good shade it gives for the roof, for the walls, up against the eaves. Now the coconut fruit, say my relatives, make good cannonballs up against the thieves. It's the cocoa fruit. It's the cocoa fruit of the cocoa tree. Of the cocoa tree. From the cocoa palm family. The coconut nut is a giant nut. If you eat too much, you get very fat. Now the coconut nut is a big, big nut, but this delicious nut is not a nut. The coconut nut is a giant nut. If you eat too much, you get very fat. Now the coconut nut is a big, big nut, but this delicious nut is not a nut. It's the cocoa fruit. It's the cocoa fruit of the cocoa tree. Of the cocoa tree. From the cocoa palm family. It's the cocoa fruit. It's the cocoa fruit of the cocoa tree. Of the cocoa tree. From the cocoa palm family. It's the cocoa fruit. It's the cocoa fruit of the cocoa tree. Of the cocoa tree. From the cocoa palm family.
That was beautiful. Now I'm gonna go and get me a coconut. That was wonderful. Have you ever had a coconut? Which part do you like?
The coconut.
The milk or the inside part? Because there's 3 parts to the coconut.
That's right. We're all now wanting a coconut. Well, boys and girls, that was fantastic. Let's give them a big applause, everybody. And thank you so much. That was fantastic. And like the students said, happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody. So thank you. We enjoyed it.
Your teacher.
All right, on 3, 1, 2, 3,
coconut. There we go. Good job. Thank you.
Okay, we'll now go to item B, Accountability Progress Report, Buena Vista Elementary School. Mr. Danny Kanga.
Good evening. At this time, I'd like to call up Ms. Streeter to the podium to deliver the Accountability Progress Report for Buena Vista. And if you look to my left, you can see their fabulous bulletin board showing our theme for the year, Leading the Charge and Reining in Results. Ms. Streeter, it's all yours.
Woo woo, is this thing on? I first like to call my assistant principal up, Mrs. Annie Day Kim. Give her a hand. Okay, this evening we both will present the board report, so she'll step in and I'll step out on a few slides, okay? Getting her ready for principalship. Good evening, Board President Valador, Board of Trustees, Student Board Member Allison Villaba, Superintendent Dr. Maldonado, Cabinet, and audience. I am Ms. Streeter, proud principal to serve Buena Vista School. I'd like to take this time to acknowledge our BV parents and staff and my awesome assistant principal, Mrs. Annie Kim Day. Team, please stand and be recognized. Thank you. This slide gives me a chance to kick off with a good thing this evening. In April 2026, Buena Vista reached a three-peat, another exciting milestone by being selected as a Capturing Kids' Hearts National Showcase School for the third year in a row. We're thrilled to share this proud achievement. Seen in this picture, our teachers and staff greet our students with open arms, high fives, fist bumps, and during morning breakfast, all classes review their social contracts, and each class ends the day with the positive message, launching the students before going home. Everything we do to support student learning is grounded in the Palmdale Promise Goals. Alongside our PLC Plus work, academic and attendance data, fostering a positive culture and climate, offering students enrichment opportunities through our ELOPE program, and consistently working to engage and involve our parents and community.
Without strong attendance, student achievement isn't possible. At Buena Vista Elementary, we've increased year-to-date attendance from 90.6% to 92% and reduced chronic absenteeism from 30.4% to 28.1%. This progress reflects our intentional focus on monitoring, family engagement, and targeted support through incentives like monthly perfect attendance, rewards, BV gotchas, attendance is your superpower videos, and programs such as Saturday Academy, after-school recovery, and independent study. We are creating multiple pathways for students to stay engaged. Our continued commitment ensures students are present, supported, and set up for success.
In reviewing our site strategic overview, our focus is on our PLC Plus work, where we collaborate on planning, data analysis, and standards-aligned instruction by making data-informed decisions to provide targeted support for students. This school year, we began with the plan of action for Smarter Balance interim assessments preparation in September. And in October, we developed a structured weekly schedule for interim assessments, using practice tests weekly to build readiness leading up to state testing, which started mid-April. Our 3rd through 5th grade teachers also received hands-on PD led by Dr. Ross, equipping them to effectively use Smarter Balance tools to better prepare our students. Our instructional approach is aligned to grade level standards, emphasizes small group instruction to address skill gaps with ongoing progress monitoring through PLC Plus data cycles to strengthen alignment, increase engagement, achievement, and academic growth. Over the course of 3 years, our Smarter Balance ELA data maintained stability beginning in 22-23 with 27% of students meeting or exceeding standards, and in 23-24 at 25% who met or exceeded standards. And then in 24-25, the scores rose back up to 27%, meeting or exceeding standards. And we are looking forward to continued growth. Our site Smarter Balance math data reflects an encouraging upward trend over the past 3 years, beginning in the year 22-23 with 18% of students meeting or exceeding standards to 27% in 23-24 and rising again to 30% in 24-25. 18% to 27% to 30%, now that does deserve applause. Thank you. We are looking forward to continued growth. Our site Smarter Balance science data reflects a stable trend over the past 3 years, beginning in 22-23 with 15% of students meeting or exceeding standards, remaining steady in 23-24, and rising to 17% in 24-25. This progress indicates our scores are on a positive trajectory and are expected to continue rising. Looking at our LPAC data over the past 4 years, we've seen a steady increase in reclassification rates from 4.9% in 21-22 to 7.2%, then 6.7%, and now up to 12.3% in 24-25. This reflects a strong upward trend with total RFEPs increasing by 150% since 21-22, showing that our support for English learners is making an impact. Our site's academic data shows that students in grades 1 through 3 are making steady progress across all mastery guides, performance in CVC words, blends, digraphs, long vowel patterns, and multisyllabic words has reached or exceeded the 80th percentile. In addition, our Footsteps to Brilliance data reflects that students have logged several thousand hours of literacy practice. This slide highlights our 95% intervention graphs, showing strong student growth from grades 1 through 5 throughout the year, supported by targeted interventions delivered by our instructional assistants and literacy coach.
A positive school culture and climate are essential for empowering both students and staff to thrive. Strong culture and climate create the foundation for high expectations, meaningful relationships, and a collective commitment to student success. Which is why we have our student leadership team with students who play an integral role in promoting school safety, building community, and modeling positive behaviors across campus.
This same commitment empowers our staff through collaboration, shared leadership, and strong professional community that values and recognizes continuous growth, achievement, and success. An example of our positive school culture and climate is Avid College Shirt Wednesdays, where students are encouraged to represent colleges and universities as they aspire to attend by wearing college gear. Students who participate have their names entered into a weekly drawing for a chance to win backpacks filled with school supplies. This tradition builds excitement around college awareness while recognizing and celebrating student aspirations. Another example of our school culture and climate is the use of field trips and school assemblies. These experiences strengthen student engagement by building shared memories, fostering a sense of belonging, and connecting learning beyond our classroom. PTA plays a vital role in strengthening school culture and climate by organizing and supporting meaningful events that build community and school spirit. Through their efforts, students are able to experience memorable traditions such as the first day of school, spirit days, the 100th day of school, school dances, and holiday celebrations that promote connection, engagement, and a strong sense of belonging and community. These are pictures of BV's trailblazers, our pioneers. They represent parent and community involvement through advisory groups, which is essential in supporting student success and strengthening school-home partnerships. These committees help guide decision-making and ensure that students remain at the center of our work. Within these advisory meetings, we also recognize and celebrate our students' achievement, as seen in this picture of students receiving awards during APAC and ELAC gatherings. Our ELOP programs are designed to extend learning beyond the school day while providing students with engaging hands-on opportunities that support academic, social, and emotional growth. Programs such as esports, Lego Club, the art program through Prop 28 funding, and Learning Gardens allow students to explore their interests, build creativity, develop collaboration skills, and apply problem solving in meaningful ways. These enrichment opportunities help create a well-rounded educational experience that increases student engagement and foster a strong sense of belonging at school. And that's Buena Vista's board report. Thank you. Any questions?
Anyone? Thank you. We'll now go to item C, Shadow Hills Magnet Academy Student Performance. Dr. Elena Scare.
Thank you so much. It is my pleasure to introduce the principal of Shadow Hills Magnet Academy, Dr. Spates.
Typically, I like to give swag to the Board of Trustees and Cabinet at the end of the performance, but because we care about your health, we want to give you our swag now with hats and shades to protect your retinas because the shine of our drumline is going to be so bright. If you have on shades in the audience, let's get those shades on, please.
I'm telling you. Wow. How does this look, Dr. Maldonado?
On three. One, everybody look at the camera. 1, 2, and 3. Thank you.
No. Okay, audience, you would agree with me. That was fantastic. Let's give it up for the Falcons. Do we have any Falcons in the audience? Right, Falcons. Thank you. That was amazing, amazing. Dr. Campbell, have you signed them up for the February event at the college? We need them. We have a big event coming up in 2027, February. All right.
If we have any retirees in the audience at this time, we're going to ask you to please check in right out here with Sherlonda Short in the hallway.
That was exciting. Okay, we'll now be going to item D, Accountability Progress Report, Shadow Hills Magnet Academy. Mr. Danny Kanga.
At this time, I'd like to turn it over to Dr. Spates to deliver the Accountability Progress Report for Shadow Hills, and you can see their fantastic bulletin board to my right, very illuminating. Dr. Spates, it's all yours.
Thank you. Dang it, Mr. Morga. Before I begin, I just want to introduce you to Mr. Morga. He is Palmdale School District's newest shining star. Let me tell you, he taught them how to play drums without drums. All year, up until was it the winter performance? They performed on stools and chairs, and they sounded amazing. So shout out to a real music teacher. Shout out. Thank you so much. I just wanted you guys to put a face to the name. And Mr. Morga, you started off my tears, so hopefully I don't cry. Thank you so much. Alrighty. Alrighty.
Mr. Morga, as I was telling you down there, you've got 2 other projects we want you to work on, right? Working on it. La Banda and the Steel Band.
Kids are already signed up.
Good.
Well, you
Looking
have a
forward
future
to
here,
that.
young man.
All right, thank you, sir. Make yourself comfortable. Alrighty. Good evening, Board President Valador, Board of Trustees, Student Board Member, Viapa, Superintendent Dr. Maldonado, and Cabinet. It is a pleasure to be here this evening with 2 phenomenal assistant principals. They are future principals in the Palmdale School District. Dr. Howell taught me how to manage a campus. I taught them how to manage a campus. They can handle any school in this district. Please stand, Dr. Villagomez and Dr. Giroux. At Shadow Hills, we continue to focus on fulfilling the Palmdale Promise. The most recent ELA data from 24-25 shows a strong recovery in overall performance, returning to levels comparable to 22-23. This indicates that our instructional adjustments and intervention systems are beginning to produce meaningful results. If you were to see our dashboard equity report and you look at subgroup trends, you would see encouraging shifts. African American students are demonstrating significant growth. Students with disabilities have moved from consistent declines to notable increases. This reflects improved access to instruction and the early impact of targeted supports. Additionally, socioeconomically disadvantaged students, Latino students, and English learners are all showing upward trends, signaling the core instruction is strengthening across our system. In math, we are seeing steady growth, led by Shadow Hills Teacher of the Year, Woodley St. Louis. Yes. Gains are especially strong in 6th grade, with multiple student groups showing positive movement. Our math team continues to lead daily acceleration sessions before and after school, with close to 100 students in attendance every day except for Wednesday. That's an applause. Kids love math. Mr. St. Louis and his team have made students at Shadow Hills love math. I also want to recognize Mrs. Johnson and our ELA team, who are now building similar acceleration opportunities for our students. Finally, a huge thank you to Dr. Esquer, Dr. Ross, Dr. Luke, Dr. Cooper, through his vision, has single-handedly transformed our special education program. Yes, and our literacy coach, led by Dr. Ross, Dr. Musamichi, with their focus on strengthening writing instruction and aligning our instructional vision. Thank you so much. Now, as you can see, an important growth opportunity at Shadow Hills is science. Science presents a unique challenge. Not only do students only test in 8th grade, and they're expected to know the content from 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. Thank you to our Project Lead the Way teachers who are ensuring that they are aligning the science standards to their instruction. Thank you, Mr. Golifak, Ms. Sunga, and Ms. Nafe. I also want to thank Dr. Ross again for working with his science department leads to identify supplemental instructional resources to support our students and teachers. This year, we've aligned our teacher strengths with the needs of our campus on the master schedule, and our electives actively look for opportunities to align their instruction to the content standards. This year, we're going to make you proud. On the dashboard, expect to see growth. English learners are making progress because all of our teachers at Shadow Hills are committed to their success, and we are under the leadership of Mrs. Doncourt. In 24-25, we are proud that our English learners' progress towards learning the ELA standards increased on the dashboard, and the student group is now in orange, the first time in 3 years. The largest group of students sits at level 3, which is exactly where you want students progressing towards proficiency. A relatively small percentage remains at level 1, suggesting students are moving out of the earliest stage. A meaningful percentage reaching level 4 indicates a functioning pathway towards reclassification. Campus climate and culture. Thank you to the leadership of Mrs. Phillips, who is our avid lead, and also our CKH process champion lead. She put together a team, and she didn't put it together, they ran towards her. So almost 50% of our staff wanted to work with her, and through our teacher leadership, we have become a Capturing Kids' Hearts National Showcase School. The bar graph will give you some indication about the changing campus climate and culture, looking at behavior data from our baseline year 22-23 to current, as well as looking at our suspensions and our change over time. Thank you to the leadership of, our goal remains, we are focused on belonging to create an environment where we do not have to suspend. To do this, we understand that our students are not giving us a hard time, they are having a hard time. And to respond to this, Shadow Hills faculty and staff have put in place close to 40 before lunch and after school support programs, everything ranging from social emotional safe spaces to power lunch with our principal team for students who have below a 2.0 GPA. And this is our 3rd year contracting with Ebony Safe Space, who provides individual counseling and group therapy with her team of clinicians. Yes. And you'll also notice as therapy ends, you'll see an uptick in behaviors in April, so something for us to plan forward for in the future. Thank you to the phenomenal leadership and ingenuity of our Director of Student Services, Dr. Timothy Howe. Thank you, yes. Thank you to the support of Dr. Regina Tillman from Community Schools. With their leadership through example and their support, you're going to see a huge decline in behavior referrals and suspensions for the month of May and June. And again, you will be proud of the dashboard when you see it in the fall. Shadow Hills is a learning community. As we continue, to work to improve student learning outcomes, we remain committed to looking at the whole child. Academics, behavior, social emotional, the home context, and how they experience us as a school community. Beyond the traditional department and grade level meetings, our team has gone above and beyond, like they always do, to learn how we can interrogate our practices to improve student outcomes. This year, we've partnered with Los Angeles County Office of Education, thank you to Dr. Cooper, and the Road to Success Academies, which is the gold standard in project-based learning. Their consultants work with our SDC teachers to align content, grade level standards, and our district pacing to improve student outcomes. I have students now in SDC who we don't have to push to get into classroom. They love being with their teachers, Mrs. Pagulio, Ms. Darris, and Mrs. Medina. Additionally, Shadow Hills has partnered with the California Department of Education under the leadership of the Los Angeles County Office of Education for the Genius Initiative, where we specifically are looking at how our most marginalized students experience school and then work with other schools in Southern California, looking at research, collaborating, sharing practices to improve their educational outcomes. And at this time, I would like to bring up future principal, Dr. Giroux.
Dr. Speeds, thank you. Good afternoon. We'll be talking and highlighting about the caregiver involvement at Shadow Hills. Thank you to our parent community liaison, Ms. Daisy Silva, for going above and beyond to ensure our community feels welcome and is engaged. On the top left of the screen, as you might see, we launched students into successful school year at our third annual first day of school red carpet welcome. And on the top right, you will see the entire community of Shadow Hills showing up to showcase our school pride during the winter parade. Caregivers, faculty, staff, 30 cheerleaders led by Coach Morgan right here. She's a champ. And all of our students. And on the bottom left, you will see, and then we want to thank our APAC lead, Ms. Hurd, who has built an incredible APAC for our community this year. And lastly, on the bottom right, you will see our families enjoy showing up and cheering for their students on our esports team led by the one and only Mr. Vander Zee. All right. Shadow Hills is a proud community school. For 3 years, our certificated and classified staff took their time to organize 13 caregiver engagement events. On the top left of the screen, you will see the third annual Falcon Feast. On the top right, our annual ice cream social. That was fun. And then the bottom left, you will see our third annual winter cookie decorating party. High attendance on this. And then at the bottom right, you're going to see the third annual Music on the Field, where faculty, staff, students, their caregivers, and Shadow Hill alumni performed. This was also one fun event. And now I am inviting our assistant principal, Dr. Nancy Villa-Gomez.
Good afternoon. I'll be talking about our campus culture. To become the best version of ourselves, it requires both pressure and support. Pressure comes in the form of high expectations. On the left side picture, you see our student athletes who've met the Falcon Code. This includes earning a 3.0 grade point average, 0 suspensions, and no more than 5 tardies per semester. Support comes in the form of building our students' confidence in their abilities. Mrs. Phillips is our avid lead. She and her students organized and hosted University College Fair for their peers. Teachers brought their classes, and they were able to see the different universities that are available to them. Hundreds of students enjoyed learning about their university options through interactive activities and student presentations. Other support and big thank you to Dr. Burns, who brought the Kaiser Hippocrates program back to Shadow Hills, where students get to discover career opportunities in medicine while learning more about college. And lastly, we give support by showing students that they belong in every academic space they step in, and if they choose to attend a university, they can go. All students visited a university campus this school year. 8th graders went to USC, 7th grade to UCLA, and the 6th grade to CSU Channel Islands. It was my pleasure to organize all the logistics to ensure that every student stepped onto a campus and had the opportunity to imagine themselves there. When looking at our post-university survey data, over 90% of our students stated they wanted to attend a university. And on a side note, the best moment for me was when our students said, "Miss, I can really come here?" And I said, "Yeah, we just need a plan." Shadow Hills is a proud community school, and I am very proud to be there to help build our campus culture as we continue to rise. On the upper left-hand side picture, you will see our basketball banquet. Thank you to our caregivers, teachers, and staff for self-funding our beautiful sports banquets and volunteering their time to celebrate our children. In the upper right picture, you will see our parents engaging in activities. This year, our parents have led workshops to connect, learn new skills, and build relationships. Shadow Hills is a community where our caregivers discover there is no expiration date on their own goals and dreams. Thank you to AV Adult Education for sharing no-cost opportunities to our caregivers to complete their GEDs, learn English, and earn various career certificates to improve their families' employment opportunities. And lastly, to help our children imagine their college and career opportunities, we are in our 3rd year of the Rise Guest Speaker Series. Members of our community have partnered with us and have volunteered their time to share their stories and career pathways with our children. Desert Willow and Stanford alum Joshua Mendoza, who is a product design engineer at Apple, has returned from the Silicon Valley for 3 years to let students know that despite what anyone tells you, you can achieve your college career and dreams.
Our faculty and staff have created an environment where students want to attend school each day. You will notice year-over-year improvement of our annual attendance rate, which now sits at 93.38%. We are also proud that Shadow Hills has recovered 380 hours in attendance this year. Thank you to our math department, Dr. Giroux, Mrs. Baruman, Ms. Morgan, for all you do to support our positive attendance program. Please give them a round of applause.
All
To become number one, it takes pressure and support that equals the promise. I want to thank you to the central office for your leadership, and it is only with your continued support that Shadow Hills will continue to rise. So I just want to thank you, Dr. Maldonado. Since this is my last year at Palmdale School District, I want to thank you for your leadership. I know I wouldn't be here without you. And thank you for your example of courage and strategic vision. You lead by example, and you are a superintendent who I said, I want to be a principal for him because I'll run through fire for him to make his vision come true. I wanted to give you a distinguished school, but I didn't do that, but I know you guys will pick a next great principal to do that. I just want to thank the Board of Trustees, Cousin Brian. I remember when you did your presentation for David G. Millen as principal, and you talked about all of the clubs and activities you had, and I said, one day I want to do that. I want to thank you, Mr. Kanga, for being the philosopher and the professor that I can always lean on. I've had the pleasure of learning from you up close, many of you as site leaders and principals, Dr. Ufandu. Dr. Esquer, thank you for teaching me and reminding me, even when we get frustrated as principals, that I get to do this work. It's an opportunity to serve. And Dr. Campbell, you're somebody I always looked up to, and I could never fulfill your stilettos or your pumps. But my goal was just to make you proud. I just want to thank you all for your leadership. It's going to be hard to leave home, but Palmdale School District, you raised me, and I thank you.
Thank you.
I want to take a moment to, first of all, thank you for your leadership, for your vision for this school. I want to congratulate you on your promotion. I know that you leave with a lot of mixed feelings. I know this was difficult, but you're always about your own growth and professionalism, so that will continue. This will always be your family. This will always be the place that you can come to and say, I need some help, or let me offer you my help, because this is your familia. But again, it's difficult always to make that transition. We always believe that our leaders need a chance to grow, and there you go. But you'll still be a phone call away, right? A text or a visit, because we want to make sure that we reach out to you and give you also some of our advice, right? You will always be a Palmdale Promise principal. That's in your heart. And again, on behalf of the board, myself, the cabinet, we want to wish you the very best. And so tonight, I know it was difficult, but you did a terrific, a marvelous job. And so for that, I'm going to stand and applaud you.
Thank you.
And I know Miss Nancy Smith would like to say a few words.
I do. I have a question. Have you told the kids at your school about the little girl that you talked about at the meeting that we had at Golden Poppy, when you got up and told your story about little girl, and at the end we found out that little girl was you? Have you told your students that story?
No.
It's a wonderful story. You ought to share it, because it's a great story that you told that day.
Thank you.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I do. I thank you for all the work that you've done for Palmdale School District. Just to see the incredible, staff that you have at Shadow Hills, and the work that you've done in the couple of years that you've been there as principal, seeing the work that you did at Desert Willow as assistant principal, I truly thank you. I know that SOAR is excited. I know many of the teachers there who are excited to have you come over, so they have told me they're looking forward to you being their new leader. Know that you are always welcome to come back to Palmdale School District. There is always a place here for you, so we thank you for the work that you've done for Palmdale School District, so thank you.
Thank you, board member. Thank you.
Ms. Simone Zulo.
I want to say thank you for everything that you've given to the children of Palmdale School District. I'm happy for you and sad at the same time, but happy that you'll still be working with children that belong to Palmdale. So you're still in the village, and we're not kicking you out. So the door is going to be cracked. So if you want to come in, you're more than welcome, and we wish you the best.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Let's go to item 5, recognition, Child Nutrition Managers, School Lunch Heroes, Dr. Francis Ufandu.
Thank you very much. Today, I'm truly, really excited to recognize our child nutrition managers. School Lunch Hero Day 2026 was celebrated on Friday, May 1st, 2026. This annual event honors school nutrition professionals for their dedication to nourishing students, adhering to strict nutrition standards, and supporting learning. School Lunch Hero Day is a chance to recognize the important role they play in supporting student success by fueling learning. I will start by recognizing the great job our director, Michelle Kierse, has done to date, and her assistant directors who are here today, and the entire office staff. I would like to recognize all of them. We have Jonah Avilar, we have Kathy Throgood, Laurie Fox, and our chef, Stephen Dazzler. And we are so grateful for our brigade chefs who works directly with our kitchen staff. And at this point in time, I would like to share, because every year I like to give you the statistics of what they are doing in the kitchen. To date, we have served 1.4 million breakfasts to our students, 1.8 million lunches, 297,840 suppers, and 239,703 snacks, a total of 3,850,331 meals served to date. In addition, we are closely up to 60% or 70% of scratch cooking in our cafeteria. We have a fruit and vegetable grant that we feed our students exotic fruits and vegetables during lunch break. Can you imagine that? And field trips to different farms to learn about farm-to-table food and grants that we have from CDE. And we are getting more grants moving forward next year. So today I would like to introduce Jonah Avila, one of our assistant directors, since Michelle is at the conference, to present the awards to our child nutrition managers. Welcome, Jonah. Sorry, I would like the, if you guys, our board members and board president and Dr. Maldonado and our student board member to go down and shake their hands.
Okay, well, thank you. I am proud to be here this afternoon to honor our child nutrition managers. Many of them have joined us today. Even the ones who are not here, I would still like to call their names out just to recognize them. And so I will start with Martha Avila. Martha is the kitchen manager at Shadow Hills. We have Alicia Benjamin from Golden Poppy, Susan Burton from Joshua Hills, Crystal Cabrera from Quail Valley, Martha Camarena from Site 18 Innovations Academy, Angela Celeste from Summerwind, Amora Cruz from Yucca, Danielle Curtis from Cactus, Heidi Flores from David G. Millen, Honey Flores from Mesquite, Rocio Garcia from Dos Caminos, Los Amigos, I'm sorry. Lillian Haro from Beryl Springs, Rocio Hernandez from Dos Caminos, Kelly Johnson from Buena Vista, Melissa Johnson Bickle from Cimarron, Julie McMurray from Sage, Anna Mesa from Tumbleweed, Marisa Miller from Palm Tree, Stephanie Mora from Ocotillo. Marla Morales from Chaparral. Rocio Nelson from Tamarisk. Stephanie Powell from Pax. Jarmina Rahman from Desert Rose. Lakeisha Shields from Palmdale Learning Plaza. Nanette Smith from Desert Willow. We have Alyssa Smith, who is our catering manager that works with Stephen Dazzler and the Lunchbox crew. And then we have Tina Wiebe last from Manzanita. Yep, and we've got our district chef, Stephen Dazzler, here. And then I'd also like to say if we have other staff members from Child Nutrition in the audience today, if they can please just stand for a moment. We have Jessica Holt from Dos Caminos. She's one of our Child Nutrition Assistant 2s. In the pink shirt, we have Jessica Jackson from Ocotillo, Child Nutrition Assistant 1. Next to her, we have Gilma Ariza from Ocotillo, Child Nutrition Assistant 1. And next to her, we have Emma Lopez, also from Ocotillo, Child Nutrition Assistant 2. Thank you for being here to honor them today. They work very hard to serve our students, and I am very proud of all of them.
Heroes on 3. Look at the camera. 1, 2, 3. Woo! Thank you.
Okay, moving on to B, district retiree recognition for 25-26.
Thank you. In addition,
Beardsley.
Thank you. In addition to our superintendent and board members, I'd like to invite up Mr. Timothy Barker, Dr. Solange Henriquez, PETA Board President Andrew Ramirez, if you wouldn't mind joining us, and if CSEA President Michael Oak or a representative from CSEA would like to join us as well to honor our retirees, come on up. It's you, Erwin. You wore that jacket for a reason tonight, see? All right, good evening. This past Saturday, we were able to honor our retirees at our annual retirement celebration. This evening, we take the opportunity to formally recognize the incredible careers of our retiring staff members from the certificated, classified, and leadership ranks. Tonight, we honor those who have dedicated years of service to the students and families of Palmdale School District. Their commitment has been instrumental in shaping countless young lives. On behalf of the board and the entire district, we express our profound gratitude for your service and wish you a retirement filled with joy and fulfillment. Mariela Adams. Bertha Alatorre. Julie Arthur. Luis Beccaria. Catherine Borquez. Linda Bradshaw Cullen. James Bundy. Christine Butler. Meg Butterfield. Charlotte Campfield. Janet Sia. Monica Clementson. Elizabeth Comstock. Holly Davison. Terry Dowling. Emma Escamilla. Mary Feeney. Alan Fox. David Franco, Marina Gross, Jamie Hagry, Caroline Heller, Rebecca Hormozian, Sandra Huerta, Francis Jackson, Kelly Jensen, Marie Kaiser. I'm going to save the next one for last. Lisa Levesque, Carla Levine, Guillermina Lopez, Raquel McKay, Rick Myers and Terry Myers, Julie Navarro, Afong Natofon, Lisa Nystrom, Svart Oganesian, Nancy Olguin, Melanie Pagliaro. She can't get that smile off her face. Johnny Reynoso, Deirdre Sharinko, Sherry Sparks, Jenny Taberto, Maureen Turner, John Villalobos, Valerie Windsor, Pamela Wright Nero, and stand up, people, with 46 years of service to the Palmdale School District, Cindy Kaplan Gray.
One more big round of applause.
Everybody look here. On 3. 1, 2, and 3. Perfect.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Congratulations,
Villalba says, well, now you're going to retire.
Okay, we'll now be going to closed session, and we'll be out about 6:30. Thank you. Dr. Campbell.
Thank you. On a motion made by Mrs. Vega, seconded by Mrs. Zulujol, the Board of Trustees took action to accept the stipulated expulsion placement for student 4A 2025-26 for violation 48900A1, 48900A2, and Ed Code 48915A1. A violation which occurred on March 2nd, 2026 at David G. Millen. The motion passed unanimously.
Alrighty, it's now 6:32. I'd like to call this meeting to order. Ms. Zulujol, you please lead us in a Pledge of Allegiance. Everybody please stand.
Put your hands over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you.
We have 13 items of interest. Ms. Villalba, student board member. Okay, well, we can always come back to her. Mr. Kanga.
Good evening, everyone. I just wanted to say so many great things happening in Palmdale School District. The junior chef competition was fantastic. We had a wonderful career day over at Dos Caminos. Congratulations to the counselors. You did a wonderful job. And I really, really enjoyed the teacher colloquium, the beginning teacher colloquium. So thank you, Dr. Bradford and Mr. Santibanez, for everything that you did. The teachers were fantastic, delivering their end of program summaries. And I was in one session, and they all talked about the value of feedback in their lessons, getting feedback from the students so that they could help drive instruction. So I had to hand it to those teachers, and again, a great program, and happy Cinco de Mayo, everyone.
All righty, we'll now go to Ms. Villalba.
Happy Cinco de Mayo, and wow to the performances that we had today. That was honestly amazing. I want to talk about the Tucson? The trip that we had recently? Tucson, there we go, to Tucson, Arizona, where we had mariachi and folklorico go to different workshops. It was honestly so fun. Like, we got to learn the new techniques. You know, you saw like almost more than 100 mariachi players in one room, all harmonizing and everything. It was such an experience. Like, I just can't wait for other people to experience it as well, you know. And recently we just had our prom at our high school. It was okay, you know. We had obviously a little bit of errors, you know, but honestly for our second prom of the year, that was amazing. Like, let's tap it up. Like, that was amazing. You know what I mean? Thank you. It was honestly very fun, you know. And we have our second graduation of in general, so that's very exciting because we are a new school and we're advancing so much. You know, we're already hitting things that like most other schools don't. So yeah, I'm very proud of this school and I'm very happy to be part of it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Dr. Campbell.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. The performances were excellent. And if you were not here for that, you certainly missed something tremendous. So I really appreciated the students from Buena Vista and the students from Shadow Hills. And last week I was able to attend the career fair at Dos Caminos. That was a wonderful event that was put on by our counselors, all our counselors across the district, and under the direction of our Director of Mental Health Services, Mr. Lianios. And this Friday, we will have another food distribution at our community school center that's across from the water park. So all are invited to volunteer and also get items that they might need. So thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Campbell. Mr. Beardsley.
Yeah, another big thank you for those presentations. I'm going to have the coconut song stuck in my head for a while now, and the drum line was right after my own heart. So I also wanted to say a big thank you to Summerwin and Yucca for their invites to their student art shows. I was absolutely blown away by the creativity of some of our younger students, and it's always nice to be invited and be reminded about why it is we do what we do. Other than that, I'll just kick it over to Dr. Ufandu.
Thank you, Dr. Ufandu.
Thank you. And I would also like to acknowledge our junior chef competition event that happened over at PAX. And thank you to our chef Desla, who put it all together, and all the child nutrition staff members that were there to support the event. And congratulations to the winner and the 3 students that did an amazing job preparing those meals. Also to our kindergarten students from Buena Vista, it was amazing, and Shadow Hill marching bands. And finally to our retirees, please enjoy your retirement. You deserve it, and I hope you have a wonderful time. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ufandu. Dr. Esquer.
Yes, thank you. So extending the same congratulations to everyone. And so we have one Promise Academy left for the year, and we have so far 3,445 students this year who have attended on Saturdays. So congratulations to Candace Craven and the whole Promise Academy team of teachers and classified who serve our students on those Saturdays. And then this last Saturday, I had the pleasure of being a panelist on the biliteracy panel. So this year we changed the way we do our 8th grade presentations. And we have 4 schools in one program. So we decided to have teachers from all 4 schools. And although we only had Los Amigos and Dos Caminos 8th grade students so far, next year Manzanito will join. But it was really nice to have teachers from all 4 schools. And the 60 students or so that came out, and of course they were nervous like they always are, but they did an amazing job, and the mentors did a great job of mentoring them. So just congratulations to all those students and to all the teachers who work with them. And a big thanks to Doctora Contreras, the AP at Tumbleweed, who coordinated it all this year and who put it all together. So congratulations to them.
Thank you, Dr. Esquer. And our superintendent, Dr. Maldonado.
Thank you so much. As I said at the beginning, happy Cinco de Mayo, everyone. And last winter season, we had our first drumline / steel band concert at the college. And we were looking for a drumline. Dr. Campbell, I think we found it. Weren't they amazing? They were just amazing. I looked out to the audience and everybody was dancing, right? Thinking about the good days in high school and all of that. So kids were just fantastic. And then to find out that they didn't have the drums at the beginning, they were just practicing in their classroom. So that was just outstanding. I want to thank the board for their support today at the Hispanic Chamber Luncheon, at which point we presented our ELOP Center. I want to thank Mr. Jorge Maldonado and the staff also for joining us. But in particular, I want to thank Mr. Sai for coming and presenting with me. So thank you, sir. A lot of good questions, and the presentation was fantastic. And once more, I want to just congratulate all the retirees. We had the event Saturday, and to see them back in here is just very gratifying to know that our kids were impacted by their talents and all the things that they have done throughout the years for our community. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Maldonado. Now we'll go to item 14, recognition, CyberQuest recognition for the 25-26 school year. Dr. Elena Esquer.
Yes, thank you. That was another wonderful Saturday celebration of our students. So with that, I'd like to recognize and ask Sonia Salcedo, our Director of Access and Equity Multilingual Programs, to come up and begin our recognition.
Thank you. Good evening, Board President Velador, Board of Trustees, Student Board members, Superintendent Maldonado, Cabinet, and members of the audience. Today, I have the pleasure of introducing you all to the students that participated in CyberQuest this year. We want to recognize them for their hard work. We know that often students will sign up for sports. We don't have to convince them, right? But the academic competitions are always a little bit more challenging to keep them motivated. And these students did it. They did an amazing job working on the challenge, which was to be able to sustain life in Mars. And to quote Dr. Martin, if she's out there, yes, she is. She said, wow, after this, I believe that I could actually live on Mars. So she's got a one-way ticket planned, apparently. But with that, we just want to go ahead and thank all of the schools that participated and all the coaches. And we'd like to start the recognition. So can we open the door? Thank you. we can come on down. Yes, can you please come on down and help me to congratulate them and shake their hand? They'll come in with their certificates. Right. So first from, I can't see it there, Beryl Springs, we have Coach Hughes with 2 teams. So Coach Hughes, come on in. We have the aviation team. With her, she has Joanna Allen, Amira Blackwood. Would you like to come this way and shake everyone's hand? Joanna Allen, Amira Blackwood, Amaya Valentin, Derek Vidro Barba. And from the Little Einsteins, Lucia Escobedo, Eli Hughes, Jesus Romero Flores, and Alex Medina. From Chaparral, we have 2 coaches, Coaches Monroe and Valoroso. Chaparral Bobcats won 3rd place, and that is Cynthia Elkin, Loveland Stewart, Cynthia Cervantes, and Elliot Porallo. Our champions from the 4th and 5th division, first place, Cimarron. So let's welcome Coach Taplas, Space Gardeners, Delilah Gonzalez, Caden Riker Pacua, Mia Hurtado, Christopher Jackson Mudo Jr. Congratulations, those are our champions. From Dos Caminos, we have Coach Martinez. She's here with us. Okay, we have the Cyber Gardeners, Rebecca Mendez Torres, Sofia Verduzco, Andrew Brandt, and Hudson Hernandez. From Acatillo, we have Coaches Laird and Butrago. Soil Society Team, Mia Iros, Naomi Duarte, Madison Segala, and Juliana Tanis. Astrolife, do we have the team from Astrolife? Zoe Aparicio, Everardo Agarin, Abigail Espinosa, Emmanuel Jones. Let's give them a round of applause anyway. Moving on to Palmdale Learning Plaza. We have the representing Susie Summers. She's representing Coach Vega, who is out sick. She had multiple teams of minions. We have Marama Ahmed, Genevieve Pereda, Camila Harris, Angelina Namor. And then the Cyber Knights took 2nd place. Grace Wanukwa, Jane Martinez, Millie Sella Booker, Sanai Gray. And there were our 2nd place winners from Tamarisk, Coach Miller. Coach Miller, let's welcome Tamarisk, Coach Miller, the Martian Explorers, Elijah Hernandez, Ruth Rivas Orellana, Eduardo Silva Mora, Zoe Olivia Gandhi, and Christopher Giorda. Probably butchered that. From Tumbleweed, Coaches Anderson and Cooksey Harvey. And the team is Milky Way Bars, Annalie Mora, Anne-Marie Gutierrez, Oliver Anderson, and Jared Benate. The next team was the Galactic Nuggies, Joshua De La O Santillan, Mia Serna, Gael Martinez, Adrian Cruz, and Jaime Moreno. Let's give them a big round of applause. This is your 4th and 5th grade division. Do we want to take a picture with them and then call in the others? Okay.
All right. On 3, CyberQuest. 1, 2, 3. CyberQuest.
Keep smiling, you guys. Keep smiling. Keep smiling. Here comes some more pictures. Come on, parents. Take the picture. Take the picture. Okay, audience, one more big applause for all these students.
Good job. Thank you all for coming. Now we'd like to recognize our 6th through 8th grade division. From Dos Caminos, Coach Martinez. Again, we had the Cyber Martians, Juliana Figueroa, Gunnar Herrera, and Christian Branchard. We also had Samir Daboob Flores, Declan Armstrong. Come on in, don't be shy. Gael Gallardo Para, Noah Bello de la O. From Palmdale Learning Plaza, here she comes, making her rounds again. And we have representing Coach Vega. Game Changers, they were in 3rd place. Ava Vega, Sarah Wanuka, Daisy Rivera, Leila Demore. We also had the Cyber Nerds, Elizabeth Gallardo, Jackson Michael, and Christian Rios. Our 1st place winners from Sage, the Red Horizon Pioneers, Coach Bosch, come on in. Stephanie Preciado, Crystal Rojas, Diana Rojas, and Dana Rojas, 3 sisters that brought home the trophy. And Tumbleweed, we have coaches Anderson and Cooksey Harvey again, the Opportunity Rovers, and they were Hirom, Carlos Moreno, James Carranza, Jasmine Franco, and Leah Ponce. Let's give them a big round of applause. You can come on up and take pictures, parents.
All right. Yeah, come to the front. 2 in the back. There we go. All right. Everyone, look here on 3. 1, 2, 3. CyberQuest. CyberQuest.
They did the tumbleweed. So they finished. Okay. I'll give them a second. Okay. Moving on to B. Are we ready? Okay. AXA AV Chapter and Region 15 Recognition 25-26. Mr. Danny Kanga.
All of our school administrators are members of AXA, also known as the Association of California School Administrators. And each year, we award some of our administrators in the region and the district. And at this time, what I'd like to do is call up 2 of our very long-standing members of AXA, who are also very, very involved in AXA, Kelly Jensen and Susie Summers, if you would come up and present these awards.
She's kind of short, I didn't see her. I lost her in the crowd. She's up here again, just running around this evening. Good evening, not afternoon. Good evening, President Villador, board members, student cabinet member, student board member, and Dr. Maldonado, and our cabinet and esteemed guests. Thank you for being here this evening. So tonight we're proud to share that several of our district's exceptional administrators have been recognized by the AXA, the Association of School Administrators, AXA, AB Charter, and Region 15. Region 15 consists of about 24 different school districts, so several administrators throughout California and our region. This prestigious award that celebrates our outstanding leadership, innovation, and service in education. Each year, AXA honors individuals across the region who exemplify excellence in supporting students, staff, and school communities. This year, our district is proud to highlight a number of outstanding leaders whose contributions continue to make a meaningful impact on our schools and community. Among those most notable honors are both AV Charter and Regional winners, as well as the Ferd Kiesel Memorial Award, AXA's highest honor, which celebrates sustained and distinguished leadership that has significantly shaped and advanced public education. This award reflects the incredible dedication of our administrators to student achievement, equity, and ongoing improvement in our schools. We extend our heartfelt congratulations to each of our award recipients and thank them for an unwavering commitment to educational excellence. Their leadership not only strengthens our district, but also inspires the entire educational community.
This year, we are proud to announce that the Palmdale School District has been honored with multiple awards at the AXA Charter and Regional level. These recognitions reflect the exceptional leadership, dedication, and impact of our administrative teams. If any of our award-winning administrators are present with us tonight, we would like to take this opportunity to acknowledge and celebrate them for their outstanding contributions to our district and community. Anthony DeVita. He was recognized for being the Elementary Co-Administrator of the Year for AV Charter. Betsy Felix, Co-Administrator, Antelope Valley Charter. Casey McGraw, Business Service Administrator of the Year. Colleen Sawyer, Special Education Administrator of the Year. Jim Smith, Technology Administrator of the Year. Renee Thorogood, Elementary Principal of the Year. Ruth James, our Robert E. Kelly Award. She's not here. Solange Enriquez for Personnel, HR Administrator of the Year. Sonia Salcedo, Valuing Diversity. These are all our Antelope Valley Charter. Now I would like to recognize our regional winners. We do have Kelly Jensen for Curriculum and Instruction Administrator of the Year. Dr. Beverly Martin, Professor of the Year. Dr. Campbell for the Ferd Giesel Memorial Award. This is the very highest honor you can get in AXA. Go I would like to also recognize the Youth Cinema Project. They are partners in our Education for Excellence, and Dr. Matthew Ross will be accepting on their behalf. Congratulations for all of your hard work and your dedication.
Everyone, look here. On 3, we're going to do Palmdale leads. 1, 2, 3. Palmdale leads. Woo! All right. Thank you.
All right. Okay, moving on to C, Choice Attendance Award. Dr. Campbell, giving you a chance to sit down.
Thank you. And I would like to call our Director of Student Services, Dr. Howell, who would do the honors.
Thank you. Good evening, Board President, board members, student board member, Dr. Maldonado, cabinet members. I just want to present this award for the improvement in attendance. We have two schools that made the growth. So we'll look at the first school made, and this is from February through April, 94.8% in attendance. Is the elementary school Tumbleweed dual immersion here? Come on up. We have a basket for them, and also we have a banner. You can open up the banner and see, and we're going to come and place it at your school site. Yes, you are. Yes, open it up so they can see it. And you guys hold it and go take a picture. That's 94.8% in attendance. Hold it up. It's going to take two people. Look at that.
Is it upside down?
All right, one more round of applause for them, the attendance winner. And we're going to bring that out to your school, and we'll put it up for you so you don't have to get the ladder out.
Okay.
And go ahead and.
How about risky?
That's another thing. We're going to do that later. All right? So if you guys want to come over and take a picture before I call up the next school, or should we do them both at the same time? All right, come over here and take the sign over here and take the picture. Should I get in the picture or?
Yes. Who's going to check on the attendance if you're not there?
On three, attendance superheroes. 1, 2, 3.
Attendance superheroes.
Woo!
And the next category, we look at middle schools and high schools. And this is for 93.4% in attendance from February through April. Is there a representative for the Palmdale Academy Charter High School? Give them a round of applause.
Let's show it to them first. There you go.
The attendance champions. Let's go and take a picture. Thank you so much.
All right, on three, attendance champs. 1, 2, 3. Attendance champs. Woo! Let's go.
Congrats. Bonjour, bonsoir, ça va? Let's give them another round of applause because that's a lot. Thank you. All righty.
All right, we'll go to item 15, reports, informational items, discussion. A, Superintendent Student Advisory Council. Update, Dr. Raul Maldonado.
Thank you so much. Board members, as you know, we have a very active Student Advisory Council. They meet throughout the year. And their awesome advisor is the director, Dr. Zurbano, who's got a report for you. And you ready? Okay, Dr. Zurbano.
Good evening. Sorry. Good evening, Board President Velador, Board of Trustees, Student Board Member Villalba, Superintendent Maldonado, and Cabinet, and members of the audience at home and here in person. I am Dr. Regina Zurbano, Director of LCAP, Charter Oversight, the Promise, and Student Leadership. So with me tonight,
I have the lead ASB advisor, Brian Tanner from Cactus Magnet Academy, who will introduce to you our students who will be presenting our student leadership activities for the year. Mr. Tanner.
Thank you, Dr. Zerbano. So the main goal of the Superintendent Student Advisory Council is to give these guys voice. So I want to step back and let them have the mic. This is Allison and Heaven. We also have Henry and Daisy. Come on up, guys. Just the clicker.
Just the clicker. Hello, my name is Allison Villalba, an 11th grader at Palmdale Academy Charter School.
Hi, I'm Heaven Sahada. I'm in 8th grade, and I go to Cactus.
I am Henry Viveros from Palmdale Learning Plaza.
I'm Daisy Rivera at PLP, and I'm in 7th grade.
So what is the SSAC meeting? We're a group of students from the middle schools and the high school where we meet to share ideas and increase student voice.
Before, in 2025 through 2026, the group name was called the ICC, and it was a total of 5 schools, but only 3 to 4 would consistently go. It was between the grades 6 and 8, and a number of students would be around from 15 to 20 students. Unlike this school year, the Superintendent Student Advisory Council, there was a total of 9 schools, 6 to 12th grade, and 45 to 50 students.
And
that's what a typical day would look like when we would meet.
Yes. And from these meetings, we have our ASB amazing teachers that kept the promise of kept on coming each time of the month. And in the next slide, we can see those advisory teachers showing up like they said they would. Some major activities was that monthly we would have to share this thing is like bothering me. We had to share good ideas about our ASB program updates, our merch fundraisers, events, but some challenges that we faced were the increasing of participation and, of course, the reporting back to the sites. During the fall of 2025, we met with the superintendent to discuss any things and address any concerns that we might have had. During spring of 2026, we had a presentation from the Palmdale Water District, as well as Zoe, a high school from Highland High School, that came to talk about youth and government and how to get involved, as well as food tasting for the review and our board presentation. Here is a video demonstrating
We'll decide, we'll work on that. I want to have that done next week.
So that was a video from one of our first meetings. But on November 19th, we had the opportunity to meet with Dr. Maldonado in this very room. Every school shared at least one good thing happening at their site, and Dr. Maldonado addressed our biggest concerns that we discussed in our monthly meetings.
Some of the topics discussed with Mr. Maldonado was actually our water and how it is transferred from here to our drinking and honestly our bathing systems as well, right? And also our food options and the immense testing that we have on the daily basis. Also our honor class options and our Palmdale Promise Sport Leagues.
Thank you so much, and here's a quick video of the student leadership activities. Palmdale Promise. I am
the Palmdale Promise.
I am the Palmdale Promise.
I am the Palmdale Promise.
I am the Palmdale Promise. I am the Palmdale Promise. I am the Palmdale Promise. I am the Palmdale Promise. We are the Palmdale Promise.
Thank you very much. Any questions?
Question, comments? Thank you.
Love the video.
Thank you.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll go to item B, child nutrition update. Dr. Francis Ufandu.
Thank you very much. We would like to present an update of what we have done so far in our child nutrition department. And I have Jonna Avila to do the presentation. Welcome, Jonna.
Present go. I had a present button here this morning. So that's mine right there. Yes, it's, yeah.
Okay. I think I got it. Actually, it's right there. Canva needs to be signed into Boardroom. That one's not opening in Boardroom.
I'm Jonna.
I think it's because it's not your profile. Because the Canva's under her, it needs to be under.
Oops. Oops. Thank you.
We're going to jump over to C, and then we'll come back to you, okay? So item C, collective bargaining agreement reopeners between Palmdale School District and the Palmdale Elementary Teachers Association. Mr. Ryan Beersley.
Thank you. The Palmdale School District and Palmdale Elementary Teachers Association have a mutual interest in ensuring the collective bargaining agreement that supports and encourages the delivery of high-quality educational services for students. Articles 4, compensation, 10, duties, hours of employment, and 15, class size will be reopened for the 26-27 negotiation cycle. We look forward to a positive and collaborative negotiation cycle.
Thank you, Mr. Beersley. We'll go to item D, first reading of revision to Board Policy and Administrative 3311, bids. Dr. Francis Ufandu.
Thank you. This policy is updated to clarify that bidding procedures are required to be established and meet the requirements for bidding procedures specified in law. Additionally, policy is updated to incorporate material from the administrative regulation related to awarding contracts, protest by bidders, and instances when bids are not required. as the majority of such content is related to the governing board actions and therefore more appropriately placed in the board policy.
Thank you, Dr. Francis Ufandu. We'll go one more. We'll go to E, first reading revision to Board Policy and Administrative Regulation 3311.1, Uniform Public Construction Cost Accounting Procedures. Dr. Francis Ufandu.
Thank you. This policy is updated to add language related to authorization for the governing board when, after the first invitation of bids pursuant to informal or formal bidding procedures under the Uniform Public Construction Cost Accounting Act, all bids are rejected, and declares that a project can be performed more economically by employees of the district. Regulation is also updated to reflect new law AB 2192, which includes installations involving publicly owned, leased, or operated facility in the definition of public project. And we adjusted the threshold amounts for utilizing the Uniform Public Construction Cost Accounting Act procedures.
Okay, thank you. We're going to go back to item B, Child Nutrition Update. Dr. Francis Ufandu.
Thank you. It's all yours, Jonah.
Okay, well, thank you for having me this evening. Good evening, Board President Velador, Board of Trustees, Student Board Member Villalba, Cabinet, Superintendent Dr. Maldonado, audience here and at home. Sorry for the snafu here, but I think we've got all things set now. So I'm here to do the child nutrition update, and we've got a few slides to share with you this evening. As Dr. Ufandu mentioned in the earlier board session, we to date have served just under 4 million meals this school year. That number is astounding, and we couldn't have done it without all of our amazing team that we have here as part of the Palmdale School District Child Nutrition Department. Some updates in our child nutrition department. One of the things that parents have asked for is more protein options for breakfast, so we are actively working on that. We've got it up to 3 times a week that we're offering protein-based items, and the days that we're not, we also offer like a string cheese or something to go with their meal so that we can get that protein in the students. Cultural dishes and recipes. We take inspiration from our parents that attend our wellness meetings, of course, as well as student taste tests, and we thank everyone for their input and giving us ideas to implement. Gardens at our schools. We are, moving forward with the Farm to School initiative. We are partnering with local farms to procure locally sourced produce to serve in and with our meals. The gardens will also provide education pieces for the students as learning opportunity as well. Marketing. Oh, actually, let me go back to gardens. I just wanted to mention that we are going to be implementing school gardens at 4 of our schools: Manzanita, Summerwind, Tumbleweed, and Yucca. These gardens will provide fresh produce that will be incorporated into the student meals, and like I had mentioned, will also incorporate nutrition education pieces. Marketing. Marketing for our menus, any new items we serve is so important for the students. People eat with their eyes first, so we really ramped up our marketing. With the efforts of our fabulous reprographics team, they have a new poster printer, and so we've been having posters printed for our specialty meals. The kitchens hang them up in the serving areas so the students can see what's going to be coming up, new and special items. And so the posters have really been great. We actually have them laminated, and the managers can write on them with dry erase markers, and that way we can just fill in the date of when it's going to be served again, and then we have these great marketing materials. Garden bars. I'm sure as most everybody knows, we have garden bars at the majority of our school sites. They are a hit. The children, the students love the self-serve option and being able to take what they want and how much they want from the garden bars. Our garden bars, we also try to make them align with the meals that we're serving. So for example, if we are serving hamburgers that day, on the garden bar you'll find the toppings like shredded lettuce, sliced tomatoes, sliced onions, pickles, all the things that the students can put on their burgers to make them the way they want their burger to taste. And lastly on this slide, we are always striving to create a larger variety of scratch-cooked meals for students with allergies. Allergies are ever increasing, and we really are, trying to put in the effort to make better meals for our students with allergies. We are collaborating with our district chef, Stephen Dazzler, as well as our brigade chefs. Vinny, Jeremiah, and Christina. And we're trying to develop a menu that will more closely mimic the menu that the students on the main line are eating for inclusive reasons. We want to meet their special allergies and dietary needs. In the coming school year, we are also hopeful to bring a registered dietitian into our department to be part of our team. This will be a much-needed additional resource for our students with special dietary needs. So, social media. Social media is everywhere these days, and a lot of the feedback we get from our students are from things they've seen on social media. So I have a quick little video here. We're always brainstorming. We have, guidelines that we have to follow in our department, so we're always brainstorming, trying to figure out how can we get these delicious meals that these kids really want with them falling into compliance with the guidelines that we have to abide by. And one of the big things was mac and cheese. The kids love mac and cheese, but they want it to be like this one that I'm going to show you. A quick video from Tinny's favorite mac and cheese. Our brigade chefs put together this short little video and how the process went for us to create the macaroni and cheese.
Macaroni and cheese. Macaroni and cheese. I love macaroni and cheese. Macaroni and cheese. Macaroni and cheese. Macaroni and cheese.
I love macaroni and cheese.
Macaroni and cheese. Won't you give me some, please? I don't care if your dog has fleas. I want my macaroni and cheese.
So our brigade chefs developed this recipe. It was a hit with the students, and we've got a couple of short, quick videos here to show you on some of the feedback. We are always doing student taste tests and surveys because we really want their input. It's so important to us that we're feeding their tummies, not the trash cans. So I'm just going to show you these quick little videos.
I'm Jade Lopez. I go to Los Amigos, and I thought the mac and cheese was really good, way better than our mac and cheese at the school. Compared to the texture at school, it was soggy, but it was still really good. Thank you.
And she was talking about the new recipe that we just implemented.
I'm from Cactus. I've been around a long time. I've eaten a lot of mac and cheese, and this is really good mac and cheese.
That's been the consensus thus far, and I have to agree. I've had it myself. So kudos to our chefs. Like I mentioned earlier, we have brigade chefs, and you'll notice them here in these slides in the green shirts. They do taste testing events all the time because, like I mentioned, taste testing and student feedback is key for growth in our department. So they're at Desert Willow here doing taste testing with the students. The students, are allowed to vote on what they've tasted. And they get a say, they vote whether they liked it or didn't like it, and then we ask them, if you liked it, what did you like about it, and especially if you didn't like it, please tell us why. What was it? Was it the texture, smell, taste, appearance, so we can, take that back to the table, and sometimes we have to start over from scratch again. Again, another demonstration here of the taste testing that goes on. We are partnering with Barron's Farms. They do many things. They believe in no waste. So every piece of fruit and vegetable gets used from root to tip in some form or another. And one of the things they're really known for are their microgreens. So they did a taste testing of microgreens with the students. We had an intern with us for a while, Emily Rodriguez, and she was there doing the taste testing of the microgreens with the students. So coming soon. Another thing that we are doing as a partnership with Barron's Microgreens, the students are going to get to become plant scientists. So they will get to, as part of the Farm to School initiative and the School Garden initiative, students will get to become plant scientists. Students will get to track the growth of the seeds planted, tend to the seeds, and then harvest them. The microgreens take only 1 to 2 weeks of time between planting and harvesting. So it's a super quick process, which is great because it also keeps your attention, and then you get to reap the benefits of your rewards in a very short amount of time. Celebrating culinary heritage, that's something we love to do. And these are a few of the recipes that we featured over this school year. A lot of, again, like I said, the feedback and inspiration comes from parents that come to our wellness meetings, other staff members and students. So for culinary heritage, celebrating Black culinary heritage this year, we did a barbecue pulled pork sandwich and a Jamaican spiced chicken. Both of them were hits with the students, and again, I tasted them myself and I couldn't agree more. And one of the students' favorites is the pozole verde that we serve. The pozole verde poster up there that we have is actually a display of the posters that we are having made through reprographics. As you see on the bottom, it has the area where we can have the date that it's served on. And I've got a quick little video of what our pozole looks like as well. It's always a hit with the students. We actually, this is the pozole verde, but we actually did a pozole rojo recently also, and I had never had the pozole rojo, and I was like, I think I'm a green girl. I like the green. And then I tasted the red, and I fell in love with that one too. They're both delicious, so if you haven't tried them, the next time you see them in our cafeterias, please stop by and try some. I spoke just a minute ago about our menu and wellness meetings. That's where we get a lot of our feedback from our parents that attend. These are just some pictures and videos from the recent one we have. We have 3 every school year. Our first and this third final one were smaller meetings where the parents came. They did activities. They got to try some of the product, the microgreens, pozole that day as well. And our second meeting of the year, we actually hosted it as a mini food show, and we had an amazing turnout of parents. We had vendors and some of the local farmers again, giving away produce and things like that. They got to sample, foods that their students are eating so they can see what we're really serving. And again, I've got a couple short little videos here to show you. The first one is this last meeting with us serving the pozole, and the parents were getting to come through and get some microgreens put on top of their pozole. I believe they had the cilantro and radish microgreens. And the next video is a little wellness activity that they did as part of
Enjoy the party for transportation.
on their feet.
The last meeting of the year. Let's go.
Last meeting, guys.
You guys doing good.
Hey.
Breathe. We have to move our legs, our arms. Let's bounce from one side to the next.
And the parents who were in attendance also got to take home a tray of micro cilantro to grow at home for themselves so they can see what their students will be doing in school. As Dr. Ufondu mentioned a few minutes ago, we had our junior chef competition last week, and congratulations to Heaven Castellanos, who was the first place winner at PAX. She made birria pasta, and it was a hit. It will be featured on next year's lunch menu. It was an exciting event. We had 4 junior chefs participate this year. We are going to host it again next year, and we hope we get more students participating, but it was an amazing event. And if you have not been, please join us next year. It really is something to see, watching these young culinary experts at work. So this next slide is just a few pictures of our amazing team hard at work. The first 2 pictures are of making the mac and cheese that I showed you the video a while ago. Amazing mac and cheese. We've gotten nothing but positive feedback on this mac and cheese. And they're just an amazing group. I can't speak highly enough of the dedication that this team shows. What they do day in and day out really is amazing. And anytime you're in the schools, please stop by and see them and thank them for all the hard work. They are really just an amazing, hardworking group of individuals that we have. We're very lucky to have them. A few of the highlights I'd like to share. We have some inspiration boards and things that our school sites are doing. The board at Sage Academy with the Lunch Heroes. This is a board the manager takes time to put in the hallway where the kids are coming through for lunch service, and it has pictures of every staff member in the kitchen. It tells their name, what their current position is, how long they've been with the district, and what their favorite lunch meal is. In the center, we have a picture of Palm Tree, Marisa, the cafeteria manager at Palm Tree. She really gets into all our special days. She was dressed as you can see in her overalls, like Bob's Big Boy, or as I called her, Bab's Big Boy. And she is her knack is just engaging with the students. She really goes that extra mile to make everything special for them. And then over on the right side, the Desert Willow team, our manager there, she has a Yay You Promoted board. And she says, warning, working here may lead to extreme success and promotions. She really teaches her staff and guides them well, encourages them to try and promote to different positions in our department. And so anytime anybody is promoted out of her kitchen, she displays their picture and their name and what position they promoted to. So we're very proud of our staff and the time that they spent doing these things to make the students and staff in their kitchen feel extra special. And then we cannot forget our catering team. This evening, out front, the lunchbox. Yes. This evening, the lunchbox was out front serving tacos in honor of Cinco de Mayo. I did have one of their taco plates in between the sessions. It was amazing. And they love what they do. They're always working to perfect those recipes, and any money that truck brings in does benefit, goes back to the students of Palmdale School District. So the next time you see them here, make sure you stop by and order something from them. They do work extremely hard, and not only do they do events like this, but our lunchbox food truck goes around to the sites to do different incentives, awards, maybe perfect attendance, things like that. And they really it's really become a huge sensation. The kids really get excited when they see the truck pull up, and you will see it out during the summer as well, during our summer meals program. So yay for our catering team. And that is the end of my presentation. I welcome any comments or questions.
Comments? I just got to say you guys do an amazing job.
I'm sorry. I have a question. You know the catering thing that you did for the middle schools? Would that also be brought to the high schools, like that we're allowed to try and see the
Absolutely. The
Yeah.
truck goes wherever it's asked to go.
Oh, okay. No, I was talking about what's it called? The presentations, like the taste testing. There we go.
The
Yeah.
taste testing,
Yeah.
absolutely, we can do that. Our goal is to get around to all the schools and do that.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Well,
I have a chance to ask kids, 'cause, what do they like about school? And several of the children tell me, oh, they had a good breakfast, or they had this and they had that. That's good to hear.
It is very good to hear.
And I'm bragging all the time about we have chefs in our school.
That's
We
right.
absolutely do.
We have
And
chefs and we have fresh food. It's not a plastic food. So we are having real food
It
for
is
our
fresh
kids.
food. I do, when I do onboarding of new staff that's coming into our department, one of the things I talk to them about is, the pride that we take in what we serve to the students. And I tell them there is not a single thing on our menu that I would not eat myself. I mean, I'm very proud of our menu and the work that goes into it. And like I said, the amazing team we have and the hard work and dedication they put in every single day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
I
much.
just wanted to thank you all for what you do for our students. Nearly 4 million meals to date.
That's a feat.
It's
And
incredible
counting.
and counting. I just think back to my time here, how the orange chicken bowl used to be the thing, and how we have grown so much since then is truly incredible. So thank you.
Thank you. It's my pleasure.
Anyone
and
else?
thank you for having me this evening.
Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
So go to item F, first reading of revision of Board Policy 3320. Take it away.
Thank you. This policy is updated to incorporate materials from the administrative regulation as the majority of the content is related to the governing board actions and therefore more appropriately placed in the board policy. Additionally, the policy is updated to reference new law AB 452, which provides that there are no time limits for the commencement of actions for the recovery of damages for claims of childhood sexual assault that occurred on or after January 1, 2024, and in conjunction with the new law SB 558, that the statute of limitation for acts of childhood sexual assaults that occurred on or before December 31 of 2023 is what was set forth in law on December of 2023. Also, the admin regulation has been deleted with the materials moved to the board policy.
Item G, first reading of revision to Board Policy 3516.5, emergency schedules.
Thank you. This policy is updated to add health conditions as a reason for which the superintendent or designee is authorized by the governing board to close the school site. It changes the regular school day schedule or take any necessary actions. In addition, the policy is updated to reflect new law SB 153 and new law AB 176, which require a district that submits an affidavit for a school closure by an emergency condition event occurring after September 1 of 2021, but before July 1 of 2026 to certify that the district has a plan for offering independent study to affected students within 10 instructional days of the first day of a school closure or material decrease in attendance, and for events occurring on or after July 1 of 2026 to certify that an instructional continuity plan is included in the district's comprehensive safety plan.
Item H, first reading of revision to Board Policy and Administrative 3580, District Records.
Thank you. This policy is updated to include protection of records against damage, loss, or theft, which may be caused by cybersecurity breaches. Additionally, the policy is updated to require the superintendent or designee to ensure that employees receive information and training about cybersecurity, including ways to protect district records from breaches to the district's digital infrastructure, and to report a cyber attack that impacts more than 500 students or personnel to the California Cybersecurity Integration Center.
Thank you, Dr. Ufandu. Item I, first reading of revision to Board Policy and Administrative Regulation 5125, Student Records. Dr. Donna Campbell.
Thank you. Policy and regulation updated to provide that an individual's immigration status may only be disclosed in accordance with Board Policy Administrative Regulation 1445, Response to Immigration Enforcement.
Item J, first reading of revision to Board Policy Administrative Regulation and Exhibit 5125.1, Release of Directory Information.
Policy and Admin Regulation and Exhibit updated due to new law AB 495/2025 with language that is equivalent to the model policy language developed by the California Attorney General in promoting a safe and secure learning environment for all.
Item K, first reading of revision to Board Policy and Exhibit 5145.6, Parent Guardian Notifications.
Policy and exhibit updated to reflect new law AB 2179/2024, which requires notification on local apprenticeship and pre-apprenticeship programs, dual enrollment, notification of the risk of social media platforms, transfer of coursework and credits, oral health assessment, and revised notifications related to truancy.
Item L, first reading of revision to Board Policy 5146, Married, Pregnant, and Parenting Students.
Policy updated to reflect new court decision, Tennessee versus Cardona, which vacated nationwide the Title IX regulations, which took effect on August 1st, 2024, and new guidance from the U.S. Department of Education's Office of Civil Rights, which clarified that OCR will enforce Title IX based on the regulations as they existed prior to August 1st, 2024.
Item 16, Communications. A, request to address the board, a request to be completed prior to addressing the board. Okay, B, request to address the board, reference item agenda items. And then item C, written communication. Any written communication received was distributed to the board. Item 17, consent calendar. May I have a motion to approve consent items 17B to 17E1?
So moved. Second.
A motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. There it is. Item 18, action items. Superintendent. Adoption or revision to board policy and exhibit 1, 9321, closed session, and new exhibit 2, 9321, closed session.
Second.
We have motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. B, SELPA. Approval of a 5-year lease between Antelope Valley SELPA and Antelope Valley Union High School District for facilities located at 45110 3rd Street East, Lancaster, California, in the amount not to exceed $351,000 for the term of the lease. This lease is effective May 11th, 2026 through June 30, 2031. Funding is provided by Fund 01.4. May I have a motion?
So moved. Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. and that passes 5-0. C, Educational Services. 1, adoption of resolution celebrating Asian Pacific American Heritage Month.
So moved.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote.
Second. You're welcome.
That passes 5-0.
Thank you. With that vote, you have approved resolution for Asian Pacific American Heritage Month. Whereas the values and traditions of the Asian Pacific American community, love of family, entrepreneurship, excellence in education, and community services have strengthened us as a nation. And whereas Asian Pacific Americans work tirelessly to build our national railroad infrastructure, paving the way for our Western expansion and growth as a world leader. And whereas entrepreneurs, artists, educators, public servants, scientists, and explorers, they challenge the minds of our next generation, expand commerce and innovation, probe the frontiers of space, and search for cures for the world's diseases. And whereas our children are also inspired by the contributions and sacrifices of dedicated individuals, such as inventor Anne Wang, experimental physicist Xing-Chu Wu, Challenger astronaut Allison Onizuka, Columbia astronaut Kaplana Chawa, and sculptor Isumu Noguchi. Now let it therefore be resolved that the governing board of the Palmdale School District hereby approves the month of May as Asian Pacific American Heritage Month. Thank you.
Thank you. Are there any Asian Americans in our audience? If there are, please stand. Thank you. Let's go to item 2, adoption of resolution celebrating National Physical Fitness and Sports Month.
So moved.
Second.
The motion is second. Please vote. That passes 5-0.
Thank you. With that vote, you have adopted the resolution for National Physical Fitness and Sports Month. Whereas physical activity is necessary to support growth in children and is essential to the continuing health and well-being of youth and adults. And whereas the 60 million school-age children and youth in the United States have the potential to acquire the knowledge, skills, and values that can lead to a lifetime of physical, active, and healthy living. And whereas almost half of individuals aged 12 through 21 and more than a third of high school students do not participate in vigorous physical activity on a regular basis. And whereas many residents of the United States would improve the quality of their lives through proper exercise and diet. Let it therefore be resolved that the governing board of the Palmdale School District hereby approves the month of May as National Physical Fitness and Sports Month at this regularly scheduled board meeting of the Board of Trustees. If we have any physical education teachers in the audience, please stand and be recognized.
Or coaches.
Or any of our coaches. Well, let's give all of our teachers a big round of applause, whether they're watching at home. Thank you so much.
Okay. Item 3, approval of the agreement between Palmdale School District and Pepperdine University Teacher Preparation Program of Directed Teaching for Training Education students of the university. This agreement is effective from May 5th, 2026 through July 31, 2030 at no cost to the district.
So moved.
Second.
A motion and a second, please vote. And that passes 5-0. Item 4, approval of the memorandum of understanding between Palmdale School District and the University of Cumberland's for student teacher placement. This memorandum of understanding is effective May 6, 2026, and will automatically renew annually unless terminated by either party with written notice at no cost to the district.
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. Item 5, approval of the agreement for services with Humanize Us All LLC to provide a humanizing change roadmap for the Palmdale School District in the amount of $48,000. This contract is effective from May 6, 2026 through June 30, 2026. Funding is provided by ALCAP funds.
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. Item D, business services. 1, fiscal services. A, adoption of revision to board policy and administrative regulation 3100, budget.
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. Item B, adoption of revision to administrative regulation 3311.3, design build contracts.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. Item C, adoption or revision to board policy 3470, debt issuance and management.
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. Item D, adoption revision to Administrative Regulation 3516.1, fire drills and fires.
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second, and that passes 5-0. Item E, adoption or revision to the Board Policy 3540, transportation. May I have a
So
motion?
moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second, please vote. That also passes 5-0. Item 2, child nutrition. A, approval of the memorandum of understanding with Organic Farm Solutions, I, LLC, Barron's Microgreens, to establish a collaborative partnerships to enhance the district farm-to-school and nutrition service initiative. This MOU is effective May 6, 2026 through May 6, 2027.
So moved. Second.
A motion is second, and that passes 5-0. Item 3, purchasing and warehouse. Approval of the utilization of the Foundation CCC Boys Buys as an institutional purchasing program for the procurement of goods and services for the Palmdale School District. May I have a motion?
Second.
We have a motion is second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. B, approval of the utilization of the interlocal purchasing system contract 220802 with the Hand to Mind for academic and educational goods and services. This contract term expires October 31, 2027.
So moved.
Second.
Motion is second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. Item C, approval of the utilization of the interlocal purchasing system contract 230807 with Just Right Reader, Inc. for academic and educational goods and services. This contract term expires October 31, 2028.
So moved.
Second.
A motion is second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. E, Human Resources. 1, adoption of resolution proclaiming a National Nurse Week, National Nurse Day. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second.
A motion is second, and that passes 5-0.
All right, with that vote, you have approved the following resolution. Whereas every child must be ready to learn, having their basic needs first met so that they may achieve optimal physical, emotional, social, and educational development and be prepared for full participation in society. And whereas California's credentialed school nurses are pivotal members of a coordinated school health system delivering services to children and eliminating health disparities and barriers and supporting academic success for all children. And whereas school nurses create and maintain safe school environments, provide mandatory health education, health screenings and immunizations, deliver early intervention services, design wellness-driven programs, and assist pupils with chronic and acute illnesses and special needs as they transition from home to school. Now therefore be it resolved by the Governing Board of the Palmdale School District that it endorses the observance of National Nurses Week from May 6th through May 12th and National School Nurses Day on May 6th to support the learning needs and health needs of California's children to ensure academic success. If there are any school nurses, please stand and be recognized. Otherwise, give them applause online.
We'll go to 2, adoption of resolution proclaiming National Speech Pathologist Day and National Speech Language Hearing Month.
So moved.
Second.
A motion is second. Please vote. And that passes 5-0.
And with that resolution, with that vote, you've passed the following resolution. Whereas an estimated 42 million Americans, or 1 in 10 families, have some type of communication disorder, and whereas those students in the Palmdale School District who have overcome their communication disabilities through the services of dedicated audiologists, language speech specialists, and their assistants should be recognized, and whereas Palmdale School District also recognizes and values the efforts of all audiologists, language speech specialists, and their assistants through our nation who work to help these individuals with communication disorders to lead independent, productive, and fulfilling lives, be it resolved by the Governing Board of the Palmdale School District that it proclaims.
Item 3, adoption of resolution proclaiming Teacher Appreciation Week, National Teachers Day.
So moved.
Second.
Motion is second. Please vote. That passes 5-0.
And with that vote, you have approved the following resolution, and I know I see a few of you out there. Whereas teachers make public schools great, and whereas teachers work to open students' minds to ideas, knowledge, and dream, and whereas teachers keep American democracy alive by and laying the foundation for good citizenship, and whereas teachers continue to influence us long after our school days are only memories, now therefore be it resolved by the governing board of the Palmdale School District that it endorses the observance of Teacher Appreciation Week from May 4th through May 8th and National Teacher Appreciation Day on May 5th, Happy Teacher Appreciation Day, to support the hard work and effort of teachers in the lives of California's children by laying the foundation for good citizenship and assuring academic success. If we have any teachers in the audience with us, please stand and be recognized at this time.
We're up to item 4, approval of the revised 2026, 2027, 2027, 2028, and 2028, 2029 classified occupational therapist calendars.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. And that passes 5-0. Item 5, approval of the 2026, 2027 classified Palmdale Academy Charter School student-based calendar.
So moved.
Second.
That passes 5-0. Item 6, approval for the submission of a variable term waiver to the California Commission on Teacher Credentials for the Speech Language Pathology Services credential for Joanna Mireles.
So moved.
Second.
A motion second, please vote. That passes 5-0. Item 7, approval of the ratification of the clinical practice agreement between California State University, Bakersfield, and Palmdale School District. This agreement is effective July 1, 2025 through June 30, 2030.
Second.
Motion and second, please vote. That passes 5-0. Item 8, approval of certificated personnel, employment change of status, ratification of a resignation, termination, leave of absence, requests, and other.
So moved.
Second.
A motion is second, please vote. And that passes 5-0.
Thank you. And with that vote, you have approved the promotion of Miss Betsy Felix from assistant principal at Yucca during the 25-26 school year to principal of Yucca for the 26-27 school year. Congratulations, Mrs. Felix.
Wait a minute.
Item 9, approval of classified personnel, employment change of status, ratification of resignation, termination, leave of absence, abolishment, establishment of position, and others.
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion to second, please vote. And that passes 5-0. Item F, special education, student services. 1, mental health services. A, adoption of resolution proclaiming Mental Health Awareness Month.
So moved.
Second.
A motion second, please vote. That passes 5-0.
Thank you. And with that vote, you have approved the adoption of the resolution proclaiming Mental Health Awareness Month. May is a busy month. Mental Health Awareness Month is observed every May to increase public awareness and understanding of mental health issues. The goal of this month-long campaign is to reduce the stigma surrounding mental illness, encourage people to seek help when needed, and promote the importance of mental wellness. Throughout the month, various organizations and individuals work together to spread awareness and support those who are struggling with mental health challenges. Whereas mental health is an important part of a child's overall health and well-being, mental health includes children's mental, emotional, and behavioral well-being, and mental health affects how children think, feel, and act. And whereas the use of social media by students can result in social anxiety or depression and may result in a tendency to spend more time online and reduce students' real face-to-face interactions with other people. And whereas mental health professionals offer a range of services to help reduce mental health stigma, and whereas students are provided with services and programs by mental health professionals that aim to improve students' feelings of connectedness with the school environment, and whereas the need for comprehensive and coordinated mental and behavioral health services for students in school is a critical part of an overall education plan. And whereas it is important to set aside a month that recognizes the mental health of students in order to support the needs and well-being of students in California. Now therefore be it resolved that the governing board of the Palmdale School District hereby approves the month of May as Mental Health Awareness Month. And if there are any mental health professionals in the audience, please stand and be recognized. Thank you.
Item B, approval of memorandum of understanding between Child and Family Guidance Center to provide counseling, therapy, and psychiatric services to students at no cost to the district. This memorandum of understanding is effective July 1, 2026, and continues until terminated by either party.
So moved.
Second.
Please vote. That passes 5-0. Item C, approval of the memorandum of understanding with Penny Lane Centers, SUD, to provide health and/or mental health services at no cost to Palmdale School District students. This memorandum of understanding is effective May 6, 2026 through June 30, 2029. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Please vote. And that passes 5-0. Now on to item 19. We do have some requests to speak. Just remember, when you come up, you have 3 minutes. And forgive me if I get your name wrong, but I believe it's Charmaine Wemme. Please come forward. You have 3 minutes, ma'am.
My name is Charmaine. I came to speak to you guys because I have valid points that I want for our kids here.
Use the mic.
Oh, yeah, I have valid points. So, so this morning, every time I go, my kid goes to Sage. And every time my kid goes to Sage, Ms. Guzman has a very nasty attitude. I have brought it to Susan Services, and there's nothing being done about it. I brought it to the principal, and there's nothing being done about it. This morning, the door was closed at 8:20. The door's supposed to be open at 8:20 for the kids to come in and out of the classroom. I mean, before they can come in. This morning, she's flashing me off. I'm asking her, where's her admit when they get here? Something needs to be done. That's not how we want our kids to come in school with an attitude. That's not okay. And then do you guys have security there? I mean, because I don't see any security there anymore. Since the lady with the machete, I don't see any security standing outside. The nurse, they don't have a nurse there. These kids have asthma, and then you have in Miss Miller, the people in the front giving them inhalers. They're not nurses. So those are my concerns. Thank you.
Thank you. Excuse me, but is this Hannah Meyer, maybe?
Is it Mesa?
Mesa?
Yeah. Sorry.
Is it Hannah?
Yeah, Hannah.
Okay. Please come forward. You have 3 minutes. I apologize.
No, it's okay. I have bad handwriting, so I get it. Hi, y'all. Good evening, members of the board. My name is Hannah Mesa, and I'm an attorney with Neighborhood Legal Services of Los Angeles County's Education Rights Practice. Our practice, I'm sure you might know this, but our practice focuses on representing students and families in special education, school discipline, and civil rights matters. And so today I just wanted to come here and talk with y'all about special education, particularly about the requirements of special education eligibility. So the Individuals with Disabilities Education Act, or the IDEA, is the federal law governing the education of students with disabilities. And any school district or school or public entity that's receiving federal funds is required to comply with the IDEA. The IDEA sets out some rules, lots of rules actually, about eligibility. And so there are 13 qualifying categories, with all requiring the disability to have an adverse impact on the student's educational performance. And so it's important to note here that educational performance is not just academics. It includes behavior and also social emotional needs. So there's 3 different types of impact. But with eligibility, what I really want to focus on today is team determinations that a student is or is no longer eligible for special education. Per the IDA section code 300-305, before deciding that a student is eligible or is no longer eligible, the district is required to reevaluate the student. The section 300-304 of the IDA also requires that these evaluations are really comprehensive. We want to see lots of assessment tools and metrics being done to understand what the student's needs are. This means that a student cannot be exited from an IEP without data from special education assessments showing that special education is no longer required for the student to make educational progress. This also means that if a student still requires special education under the IEP to make educational progress, keeping in mind that's academics, behavior support, and social emotional support, then a forced transition to a 504 plan is legally insufficient. This means that also if a student has multiple disabilities and no longer requires special education for one of those disabilities, that doesn't mean that they can just be exited from special education. The student has to be reevaluated, and you have to consider, do they still need special education for those other disabilities? Lastly, parent participation is a safeguarded tenet, a very important part of the IDA. So if a parent doesn't agree to exit the student from the IEP, or exit them entirely from special education, then the team's not permitted to unilaterally exit that child from special education. So I just wanted to come in here today and chat about eligibility, make sure everyone knows a little bit about it. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Mesa. Ms. Chelsea Helena, please come forward. You have 3 minutes.
Hey, y'all. My name's Chelsea Elena. I'm the supervising attorney of Neighborhood Legal Services of Los Angeles County's Education Rights Practice. I am coming here today to raise an issue that our practice is seeing repeatedly out of this district. Students and families are calling us quite frequently this year, I would say out of the ordinary, due to cultures of bullying and harassment that exist at several schools here. So I suppose that I'm coming here just in an effort to collaboratively resolve these issues that are in these schools. We've had success working with your folks before. But in any event, I'd like to spend this time reminding the school board of its obligation to provide safe educational environments free from hostility and bullying, and to support students and parents that report when such a culture exists. So, like I said, this year my organization has heard from more students and families than we ever have, that bullying is both pervasive and severe on Palmdale School District campuses. This bullying and harassment is by both students and staff, and this often goes unsupported and outright ignored even when school staff observe it or when it's expressly reported. Students have shown us evidence that they have been called racial slurs by both students and staff. They have been they've reported being assaulted and humiliated by other students publicly and in front of school staff. They have reported being yelled at, cursed at, and belittled by their teachers. And these, unfortunately, are not issues that are specific to any one administrator, any one teacher, or any one school site. This is happening across the district, from Sage to Dos Caminos to Palmdale Learning Plaza. So given the volume of students we are hearing from on this issue of bullying and harassment, I want to bring this to the forefront of your attention so that you can thoughtfully respond. School culture issues, as we know, impact student learning and implicate schools' legal obligations to respond to these issues when they are directly observed or reported by students, staff, families, and community members. Schools do have a legal duty to adopt a policy that prohibits bullying, that outlines a process to effectively prevent and respond to bullying, to investigate bullying in a timely way, and provide anti-harassment and discrimination resources to students who are experiencing bullying and harassment. So I'm hoping that as we end this year and go into a next one, that there would be some intentional steps taken to ensure that as we round out this year and go into another one, that students on Palmdale campuses are safe, that they feel like they are supported by the adults that they're around, and that when they report, feeling unsafe, feeling bullied.
Thank you. Ms. Flowers.
Hello. I'm a student at Sage Mackin Academy. I'm a sixth grader, and I have been traumatized, well not traumatized, but really scared of a principal who's been lying to my parents, saying things that's not basically true. There's kids that's been bullying me, and I'll go make a report, and then if I go make the report, they'll say, oh, I'm not meeting expectations, I'm not following the rules. They put me in a behavior class for things that I'm doing, but I feel like that's kind of wrong because I've been in the behavior class for a very long time, and I feel like that's very disrespectful. There's kids who talk about me, say things, and say that I'm doing inappropriate things that's not true. Mr. Gonzalez, which is the principal at Sage, she will say things and tell my mom that I'm doing bad stuff, knowing that I'm not doing it. There's just a lot of emotion saying that I'm vaping in class, knowing that I'm not. They will go and snitch on me, or if I snitch and say that they're doing something, I always get the blame back, and I feel like that is very disrespectful because I don't do nothing but try to do my work, try to stay in class, and I do my best as I can, but it's hard because I am getting bullied. This morning, around like second period, I asked my teacher if I can go to the nurse office. She called Miss Miller and she said no. Well, she said yes, but at first she said no because I go to the nurse office completely and I have an asthma, and she just said no, and I go to the nurse office every single day, but usually I don't. I go once a day because I have to go. And she just got upset with that. She called Miss Miller. Miss Miller said I had to she had to let me go. So I went to the nurse office and I called my mom to come and pick me up because I was not feeling well. The teacher, she gives me a little bit of attitude and things. Miss Miller, she will call my mom and say I'm not meeting things, I'm not doing right, or I won't listen. And I get frustrated because no one's helping me at that school. Like when I get bullied or something, it's like there's no help for me to go, and I feel like I'm not safe at that school because I have no one to talk to, for one. If I go talk to the counselors, they will just tell me, oh, well, you're doing this and that, and I'm not meeting expectations. And I feel like that's kind of upset because I'm getting in trouble and not the other kids. So they'll send me to room 2. They'll tell me to sit in there and calm down, but if I calm down, it helps a little bit, really doesn't a lot, because if I calm down, I could still go back in the classroom to talk and still be with the other kids, and they will go back and forth and back and forth. It's a kid who said she wanted to fight me. I made a report. Apparently, we went to room 2. They had to sit up in there. The girl said, well, if she wants to fight me, then she could fight me. I never said nothing to her. She just started going off on me for no reason, and I had nothing to do with that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Destiny Holman?
It's the same thing.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Ms. Kelly Brown?
Good evening. Tonight I have on my teacher hat, not my union hat, just so that you know. One of the things that I'm real proud of in the Palmdale School District is that I've always said I'm about kids, and I want to recognize our student body tonight and how proud I am of them and all of the hard work that they go into. For those kids to stand up tonight was really powerful, but even more so is what they are doing on their school campuses as leadership, and I wanted to recognize that with them. As one of my students was leaving this evening, she passed me a note. She was very disappointed. She thought she was going to be able to address you with her slide that she had worked on for a year, and as she handed it to her English teacher tonight and said, can you please check if there's any errors? It's going on the board. It didn't get seen tonight. So as she was leaving, her mom and her asked me if I would read the address that she had prepared for you. So I'm standing here in my much younger self. And it starts with, good evening, board members, Dr. Maldonado, parents, teachers, and students. I want to take a moment to wish all of the teachers in the Palmdale School District an amazing Teachers' Day, especially my ASB advisor, Mrs. Lake. So like I said, I promised her that I would share that because she was disappointed that she couldn't. Thank you.
Thank you. Item B, CSEA President Michael Oak. Or his representative. Please come forward.
Good evening, board members. My name is Marvin Ibarra. I'm the Vice President of CSEA, Chapter 296. I also represent our classified staff who work due diligent every day and help our district operating every single day. We are seeing a growing and consistent issues across multiple sites. Classified employees are being assigned additional duties without proper compensation, giving conflicting directions by administration, in some cases, discipline simply for trying to do their job under unclear expectations. That is not just frustrating, it's unacceptable. When classified staff are put in that position, directly impacts student positions and directly impacts campus supervision and overall stability of our schools. These are not isolated situations. This is a pattern, and pattern require attention and correction at the district level. Also, our collective bargaining agreement is not a suggestion. It is a binding agreement that defines duties, hours, and fair treatment. When it is not followed consistently, it creates confusion, lower morals, and exposes the district for unnecessary risk. We are not just a point out problems. We are asking for action, consistent enforcement of policies, proper training for site administrations, clear communication that staff can rely on, and accountability when the standards are not upheld. I am also want to acknowledge May 17th is the start of Classified School Employee Week, and is meant to recognize the contributions of classified staff. But appreciation cannot just something we say for 1 week. It has to be something our employees experience every day through how they are treated, supported, respected at their work sites. Because right now, respect, consistency should be not depend on which an employee works at or on, often it does. Our members show up every day committed to this district and its students. What they are asking is not unreasonable. It is the foundation of a strong organization, which is fairness, clarity, and respect. Support staff are not optional. They are essential, and it's time that it reflects the consistency across every site in this district. Thank you.
Thank you. Our PETA president, Mr. Andrew Ramirez.
Good evening, Board President Valador, student board member who had to step out, good to go home. Board Superintendent Dr. Maldonado, Cabinet. Great performances, as always. The little song they sang, almost like the mac and cheese song, was very kind of an earworm. But yes, it was great. The drum line, very good. I could see why Dr. Maldonado wants to invite them for the February event. Great presentation from our Superintendent Student Advisory Committee. Those are, if we fast forward to where I talk about community schools here, but that's a good group of students to have, because those are students that you can use and utilize for gathering all that data of what's going on in the schools, what they need in the schools, and what we can bring as community schools group to them. So it was great to see them, and Mr. Tanner, the advisor. Thank you to our school lunch heroes. As a young person, that was, it was one of my favorite things, was to go into cafeteria, see what they're going to serve. I looked at the calendar of the meals they were going to always give. I was happy to have that dried up old hamburger, right, that they used to serve, and the thing they called a hot dog, and all those other stuff. And the school lunches are just 1,000% different these days. When we've gone, do the tastings, I've gone around to see, through the wellness committees. It's just a great thing for us to have for our students in order to help them get that meal that they may need, right? Some need it more than others while at school. So thank you to all of them, because they are truly heroes, because I really do believe they do something very good for our students that they may not get somewhere else. Congrats to our CyberQuest teams, teachers, coaches, right, that help them to be successful. Great. I'm going to go here to say, because we had a lot of celebrations, right? Happy Asian Pacific American Month, National Physical Fitness Sports Month for our PE teachers and sports coaches. That is also a very good program that I have done nothing but, say good things about. From the very beginning, when we tried to do, when I first started, we tried to do these intramural sports or intramural sports. This is a lot different. It's a lot better, and I realized that on Thursday they're going to have the soccer championship games at the stadium in Lancaster. So, that's a great thing to have that program here in the district as well. And Nurses Week, SLPs, Mental Health Awareness Month, great, month and something for all of our special education group to be celebrated for. We had a great celebration of our retirees this past Saturday. It's always a great time. It's one of my favorite events. I like to see, our teachers get celebrated for their life's work. Some of them, it's their second career. Some of them, it's been their only career. And those years of service that they've provided to our students here in Palmdale, and, those that started even in another district, I mean, those are just all service years to students, to those groups of people that are going to go off and to be the leaders of our society here one day. And so, those are very important things, very important jobs to provide our students with the knowledge, with the, being a good example for the students of showing up every single day to work. They see those office staff every single day. They see our leadership when they come out to visit. They see site leadership. So it's great to celebrate all of that work that those individuals have provided and the hundreds of years, that they've done collectively as a group. So, I thank them one last time. It's great to see them again today. With that, also, of course, we want to say happy Teacher Appreciation Week. Teachers, we should feel appreciated, right? We hope that you all feel appreciated from the leadership, to the community, to teachers, students, because, again, the work that's done in those classrooms is work that is important for us to provide so that our students have some base of knowledge when they leave Palmdale School District to go off to be as successful as possible and hopefully bring that back to us. One really good example of that was today in the chamber luncheon, Hispanic chamber luncheon, which I'm probably stealing someone's thunder, is the mariachi group from PAX and the performance. It's like we're watching professional mariachis. I mean, they are professional mariachis. I shouldn't take anything from them because the voices, the instrument playing, just that stage presence is something that is, some of it maybe can't be taught because some of it just comes from the students naturally. But we know that Ms. Lopez has built that program from, where it started. She doesn't really even have a full classroom. She's able to do all of that, or a music room. She's able to do all of that in a classroom, and it's very successful, and they've done a very good job, and I'm sure everyone at the chamber luncheon was very impressed with them. I was happy to be part of that. And with one of the last things I'll say is I attended the Community Schools Learning Lab out in Anaheim. I invited Dr. Tillman and Carmen from Community Schools. We took a group from Los Amigos, or they went as well. And I hope that, Dr. Maldonado, board members can go down to that learning lab, next year when it starts. It's a very good representation of what community schools could be, right? What we should be providing, all of the input, all of the data coming from those community groups, from those steering committees at the district level, but also at the site level, enacting all of what they would like to see in the schools so that every single school is its own community. So, it was a really good, eye-opening experience. Not everybody does everything the same way, right? Palmdale is going to have its own way of doing things. But those basics of community schools are something that I hope that we start to, see and grow from, start to get those community partners at each school site, student input, parent input, and gather all the data for the needs and needs assessments so that we know what we need to build at our school sites. So with that, I want to close by saying that PETA looks forward to a start of the negotiation cycle. As always, we hope for a productive and collaborative effort in order to recruit and retain quality educators for our students, because we know that they're the #1 priority in a school district. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ramirez. We'll now go to board comments. Ms. Nancy Smith.
Yeah, I have a couple of things. One of the most inspirational things that I did is I went to Summerwind to the TK Art Walk. it was amazing what those kids can do. And I was listening to the kids tell their parents how they made it with their hands and how they made the whales, how they did the rockets, how they made the birdhouses out of milk cartons and so forth. And they understood the environmental part of it, because I heard them saying, well, this saves this, or we can save this animal with this. So I think it really validates that those kids are learning with hands-on and having fun doing it. They're having a really good time doing it. It was really inspirational. I sent a bunch of pictures out that I took, and the parents were as happy as they could be. There was not one parent that I heard complain about anything when I was doing the walkthrough. The retirement dinner was very nice. It's the fewest we've had in a while that have retired. So I'm afraid we'll have a big bunch coming up before long when that happens. But it was very nice, and it was nice to honor all of our retirees that attended. The chamber meeting today, every time that our mariachi band plays, I'm more impressed every single time. Those kids are so good. They're quite a cohesive group. They support each other and they do things together. They're very good, very, very, very good. So I'm waiting for your steel band, Donna. These kids were great tonight. I was amazed at how well they'd done with just 1 year of doing this. So they were really good. And I would remind everybody that Paisano and Pasta is Saturday night. If you want tickets to attend, or I have 50-50 pre-sale tickets if you're interested in those and take a chance on winning the jackpot for that. And other than that, we had the WASC review this morning, and I thought it went very positively with the WASC group. We were at Sage and talking to the 4 people that came in. I thought it was a very positive group meeting. And other than that, just have a nice evening and the rest of the week to honor the teachers.
Thank you, Mrs. Smith. Mr. Anthony Hunt.
Yeah, it is a lot in May, like Dr. Campbell said. So thank you to our nurses, our speech and language pathologists, our mental health professionals. Thank you to all the work that you guys do to support our students, our staff. We cannot thank you enough for what you do for Palmdale School District. Congratulations to our retirees. Like Nancy said, Saturday was incredible to get to celebrate you all. Congratulations on this next step. Like Dr. Maldonado said, we will always take you back in Palmdale School District to come sub, volunteer. 6 months, I think, is the timeline for that. So 180 days. So make sure to sign up to come back and sub for us. Palmdale School District will not let you go. So thank you for what you do. Again, thank you for our school lunch heroes. I'm still mind blown at nearly 4 million meals. That's incredible. Our students cannot learn if they are not fed. And so the work that our child nutrition staff are doing to making sure that our students are fed so that they can learn, I can't thank you guys enough. It is award and ceremony season, so please let us know sooner than later if you want us to attend your awards or ceremonies coming up, so that we can be there and try to attend. And then lastly, thank you to our teachers. The career that pours into all other careers, you all are truly a gift, and I can't thank you enough for what you do for our students and Palmdale School District. We truly lead here, and I can't thank you for what you do for the community. So enjoy the day, the week, but your work is invaluable. So thank you. You all have a great rest of your day. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Hunt. Mrs. Vega.
I have to think of something. No. It's been really busy, but I did take the time to go to AI training. Wonderful training, well done. Everybody needs to go, although I was extremely disappointed about half the people that signed up did not show up. Not a good thing. Want to add just a little thing to the retirees? Well, good luck, and you can enjoy your time as you see fit. We all do different things, but if you feel like you need something to do or stay in touch with teachers, the CTA retired group meets once a month on a Thursday. Get in touch. You'll probably be getting something with the information before school ends. Last but not least, I have a request. Antelope Valley School Boards gives, Antelope Valley School Boards has a scholarship that we give. So if you get the chicken in your raffle prize, you get to go around and solicit money from other people. Keppel has challenged us. They collected $805 from Keppel. For good, and I'm going to give you.
And then you
That's
can
fine.
you can take it
Go
around.
ahead.
Take the bucket around. Take the bucket around.
So here, thank you, Kelly, and please
donate.
donate.
It goes to a scholarship.
And we gave 2 scholarships this year. They're at AVC. They're always at AVC. With that, thank you all.
Thank you, Ms. Vega.
For all you do.
Ms. Zulu Joel.
Thank you. I want to start off by having us to have a moment of reflection. And by that, I need us as adults to remember why we are doing what we're doing. And we should always keep in mind not to think that we know what everybody's story is. And the children that we don't get to choose them. We get them the way we get them, and we have to do the best that we can with them. One of the things that I really think about every single day, I tell everybody I'm a preschool teacher. As a preschool teacher, my first mind is to say, I have to teach the whole child. Whole child, not meaning that child in my classroom, but that child, their family, everybody around them, so that the importance of education that I'm trying to instill in that child is heard by everybody around them. With that means that we have to deal with the needs of the families. And I'm very, very happy to know that Palmdale is on its way and doing some of that. With everything that we're doing with community schools, with all the different schools, the programs that we have, the musical programs, tech program, all these different areas that kids can be exposed to so that they have the drive to want to do this. Because if you don't see it, you can't imagine it. And we should never feel that we are above or criticize anybody. I try to think about everybody as if it was my own family. When we see the line that come, people don't get up in the morning just to go line up because they don't have nothing else to do. They come because they need it. And we need to make them feel that this is it's just like if you have a neighbor's child that you think might be hungry, they come to your house and whatever you have, you're going to share. And we need to keep that mindset, because the children we get, we don't have a choice of who we get as a public school. Private schools may have choices, but we don't. However broken they come, we have to take them and put them together. I want us to remember that every human being is our responsibility as adults. If we want the children to succeed, all these kids that you saw here, if you go and talk to them, you know that there's somebody behind them that understands, that's helping them push, making sure the homework is done, teacher meetings are met, and they are good. We need to make sure all those other children are the same way, because we have too many kids who don't have the basic. And it saddens me when I hear some of the comments that I hear. It really troubles me, because we have to do better as people who have more. The reason why all of us are doing what we're doing, at least for me, is because I feel blessed. My children don't have that problem. So it's my job to make sure that every other child that I come in contact with have the same gifts that God gave me to them. Without that, I have to say what I have to say because I don't like to go home angry. So I'm pouring it out. Let's be conscious of what we say and conscious of what we do. Thank you.
Wow, that was,
I'm sorry.
no, you do it to me every time.
Oh.
No, that was heartfelt. Thank you, Ms. Lujo. We have to show the same value for every one of our children and just show them what we love them because miracles can happen. And some of the most needy ones rise to the occasion the quickest if we just show them that we love them and we're behind them. I just wanted to get a little bit on that. But going back to today, I'd like to congratulate all the awardees. And I take my hat off to the retirees. Well deserved. I hope to get there one day, and it's coming up shortly. So I'll be able to donate more of my time and do more for my community, my veteran community, and the community at large. But my hat goes off to our kids. That drum night today was beautiful, it was awesome. The performances were great. They keep on getting better and better. What can I say? We love our kids. They just do it every time we come out here. With that, could I have a motion to
I
adjourn?
would like to make a motion to adjourn.
Second.
There was a motion and a second. Please vote. That passes 5-0. Why do you want to make me cry every time you come up?